Whoa, check it out, Beaver.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. Let you drive through.
Alright, looks like we are live. Internet is holding up alright. But yeah, hello everyone. Doing a little secret Sunday stream an hour earlier than usual to make up for Friday's internet explosion. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some more King's Fielding tonight. Get started. Ugh. Yeah, I don't seem to be dropping any frames. That's always good. PlayStation is working. That is also good. Yeah, everything seems to be working all right. I might still go in tomorrow and exchange the modem, which, like I said in chat during the pre-stream, probably gonna have to do anyway if I want to get that free speed upgrade. And yeah, also another little thing that happened yesterday is caused me to change some plans for the immediate future of the dungeon crawl streams. The Might and Magic 6 through 8 update, as well as the Greyface patch that fixes a lot of issues, that got updated just yesterday. So I am thinking once we're done with this Kingsfield game, we are going to dive head on directly into Might and Magic 6 through 8 with the dream team, the Murderers Row of Might and Magic All-Stars. It's going to be very exciting. Yes, as in one combined game. You find, I guess, like dimension doors that can take you between the three games, and you can create characters from each of the games as well. And like apparently you can set it also to scale the monsters up when you travel to the different continents. So like if you finish Might and Magic 6 and you then decide you're going to teleport to the starter area of Might and Magic 7 or Might and Magic 8, it will actually upscale the enemies your current level, so you're not facing these like level 1 and 2 goblins and such with your level 120 party. It uses Might and Magic 8 as the basis for the engine. So it's like pretty much all the data from Might and Magic 6 and 7 converted and imported into the engine for 8. I need my stupid notebook because we have got also timer going. Oh, it does more than just put in stronger enemies. It actually takes the base stats for the enemies themselves and scales it up. So you like will be facing goblins with like hundreds or thousands of hit points, and it just scales up from there. It just gets like comically broken to a hilarious level, and it will be amazing. All right, so what we were doing here. Need to finish this dungeon. We have this entrance here and this entrance here left to clear out. Stash get longer. Actually, yeah, I do have it styled a little bit differently. I learned some new tricks, and it's not as humid, so it didn't like go into a little Pringles man curl quite as much as it did on the humid days. So yeah, we'll check out this entrance next, and we'll move on to this one last, because this one looks like it's gonna open up into like this area here. This one here might be kind of small. And also, looking through my notebook here, under conversations with our deceased friend Lynn here, made a little quick note of it, my notebook. We first had the conversation, but find it. Here it is. You know, on one of our walks, Alexander gave me a ring. He said he found it at the Dagron Spring. I was so happy to receive that ring. I looked up to him so much. He was so kind and friendly. He put a charm on it for me and said, if you ever want to see me, wear this ring and come to the Dagron Spring. I will be there. So that's making me think we need to go to the spring outside the castle. Let's see, where is it? And use Lynn's ring. And that will do something for us. Not sure what. So that. This is lower on the equipment list, so I think this shield is probably a bit better. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna get some Patrick Swayze action going on. Uh-oh. Ah! God, magic doesn't work on these guys. They do seem to take damage from friendly fire, though. But yeah, I am super thrilled about Might and Magic 6 through 8 again. I think maybe overall, the whole Might and Magic 6 through 8 series of games might be my favorite role-playing games of all time. Ooh, give me that. So many fond memories of all the goofy stuff in them. Okay. Another ludicrously expensive key. Yeah, that was remarkably simple. So this is either a candy corn or a slice of pizza hidden in the wall here. It's a skeleton holding like a giant sword and a gigantic slice of pizza. Need a pizza shield in this game. Once you get into them, especially 6 and 7, are just ridiculous amounts of fun. The beginnings, though, especially in 6, can be kind of brutal and unforgiving. But I think at least with the monsters non-scaled. Doing the 6 area, the combined mod, will probably be quite a bit easier because well, like knights because it uses Might and Magic 8 as the base. They have, like, Grand Mastery and Arms Master skill. And also you get 5 characters instead of just 4. So we've got crystal we can use. Okay. I bet this hallway here will cover, like, this area, and this one will cover this area. It includes pretty much everything. The classes from 6, 7, and 8. So we're going to have an all-star cast. I think I've got the Murderer's Row all picked out. I'm thinking we'll do Fernando and Aunt Gertrude from 6. We will do Gonzalo and Hu Yu from 7. And then we will do Bongo the Troll from 8. And, like, they actually introduced in the latest patch for the mod, like, a storyline quest explaining how you can travel between the different continents and like different I guess there are different times because each game takes place in a different year. Like in the previous version, you could just take a boat to the other continents, but then the developer realized that makes no sense if each continent takes place like 5 years apart. So they took that out, and they replaced it with having to find dimension doors that will take you to the other continents. And you get to pick which continent you want to start on. Either like 6, 7, or 8. Oh man. Our sword finally leveled up. I think it might only be level 2 right now, though. Yeah, it's not fully leveled up yet. The dude just having a little sit here. That's gonna be a lot of fun, though. And, like, they added new quests in general to the game. Fixed some stuff in 6, added more quality of life features that were in 7 and 8. These are upping those keys like candy. I have a feeling we're gonna need these keys too. They would not just be giving us handfuls of these like 4,000 gold keys if we weren't going to need them. Yeah, apparently though, to travel between the different worlds, you have to either find I think they call them Scrolls of Dimension Door or something like that. And if you can't find those, they added another feature called, like, High Magic Zones or something like that. There's supposed to be areas where oh, we're stuck. Where the, like, latent power of magic in the area is stronger than average. And apparently if you cast Town Portal in those areas, you can teleport to the other zones. Yeah, they actually put a lot of thought into the mechanics behind the game swapping. So fighting these guys in close quarters kind of sucks. There we go. Really didn't drop anything else. And we picked up another one of those keys here. But yeah, because it uses Might and Magic 8 as a base, that means melee characters actually have a use other than picking locks and having a big pool of hit points for shared life. Oh good, a save point. Kingsfield 1 through 3 are all connected. And then 4 takes place in a separate timeline, I think. But yeah, in Kingsfield 3, we are playing as the son of the hero from Kingsfield 1, who has been touched in the head by malevolent forces and has gone mad with power. And now we have to go, I guess, put him down. Put him down in the smiting sense of the word, not the rap battle sense of the word. Okay. Oh man, Sword of Hope is a game I have not thought about in a long time. Yeah, these games they're kind of tricky to get into. They require a lot of patience, and they're a bit on the clunky side, but I am really enjoying them. I'm having a lot of fun playing them. They're a bit obtuse in terms of trying to figure out where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do, and like a lot of the game mechanics aren't really explained, but it does make them a bit more mysterious, I guess. Like you could put it that way. Hey, another comically expensive key. Oh, hello. Get behind you here for a second. Another one. What are we going to use these for? And yeah, these games are essentially the granddaddy of the Souls series. And then also on my list to play... I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh man. But yeah, also on my list to play is, I guess you could call it sort of a spin-off of the Kingsfield games, or, I don't know, like a side series. It's similar but different in some ways, is Shadow Tower. Is another first-person dungeon crawl game. Let's see. Kingsfield 1 through 3 and the first Shadow Tower are all on the original PlayStation. And then Kingsfield 4, and I think it's the second Shadow Tower on PlayStation 2. I would really like to play Kingsfield 4 once I get some sort of storage solution set up for my PS2. I'm wondering what this room here is. South is the way we want to go. But yeah, Shadow Tower is, it's very, very similar to Kingsfield. And one of the mechanics they add to it is equipment durability. So your equipment can break if you're not careful. And you have to get it fixed. Yeah, Kingsfield 4 came out as, I think Kingsfield the Ancient City, something like that. I guess the storyline behind it is that, well, it takes place in a different kingdom, of course, but I guess some dude stole this evil, enchanted idol from somewhere and gave it to the king as a gift. And ever since then, nothing but woe has befallen the king and his lands, and so you've been charged with the task of taking the cursed idol back to where it came from and returning it. These guys, the little hoods that they're wearing, they're bibs. There's another one. They're awash in keys now. I think Eternal Ring just uses the same engine, but it is similar in like mood and gameplay. I was holding out hope during E3 that From Software would announce a new Kingsfield, but I think they are pretty much done with the series now. We're very much on the third-person Souls-like genre now. I know some people call the genre Soulsborne, but that makes me cringe. Like, you hear games journalists talking about, oh, is a prime, sterling example of the Soulsborne genre, and I just... ugh. Gives me the Ghiblies. What is that? It's a skeleton. Skeleton that was concealing another one of those keys inside of it somehow. But yeah, I'm thinking if we're ever going to see another Kingsfield-like game, it's probably going to have to be made by an indie developer. Because I don't see any mainstream AAA developer making methodically paced, sort of obtuse first-person dungeon crawlers anymore. Okay, we got a bunch of doors this way. I guess we'll just do them in order. Also, you do them in order. Your activity behind this one. Oh, it's some of these guys. Shooting clouds of stink at me. No, you don't. You gotta hit him, like, right in his meaty center. Hitting his arms won't damage him. Alright, what do we got in here? Was kind of a waste. Actually, each monster, if you, show it here, if you use the truth glass on them, it actually gives you lore about the monsters. It's a very neat feature. Show it off here once I see what is in here. These guys, guards. These semi-living creatures were created by Orladin to be his servants. Even after the death of Orladin, they have been doing their odd jobs. They possess no offensive power, but have strong life power. So yeah, these are dudes created by the old wizard who made this dungeon. When I finally beat this, I think my next game is going to be, there's a mod for Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 that combines them all into one huge game. I'm thinking that is going to be the next game I play. We used a key to open the locked coffer here, and inside was a key. See, the poop men. There were the skinny poop men and the big poop men. We did the big poop men. They are golems, apparently. I don't think we've done the skinny poop men, though. 6, 7, and 8 are the real-time, free-roaming 3D ones. They're the Enroth trilogy. Yes, some people call them the Cregan trilogy. Okay. Let's see what we got in here. Watch, there's gonna be a dandelion or something. Really need those. Take them though. Let's see. I think it's Might and Magic 7 in the ending to, I guess the light side ending to Might and Magic 7. You meet a Korak, not the Korak from the older games, but I guess he explains that Korak is like his model name of what kind of android he is. In Might and Magic 7, you actually meet and work for the default characters from Might and Magic 3. Yeah, generally in Might and Magic games, if someone is a powerful wizard, 9 times out of 10, they're probably a robot of some kind. Robot or a lich? Possibly both. You know what these keys remind me of? Those little flat single square Lego blocks is what they remind me of. Another one of these things. And yeah, a lot of the planets are either like research stations or I think Terra was actually a planet that was colonized by one of the research stations. And like each of the Isles of Terra is like the remnants of a crashed spaceship. And of course, in Might and Magic 6, one of the final dungeons is the Tomb of Varn. And Varn was the name of the world/spaceship that the original Might and Magic took place on. Man, it's Zotmeister. Thanks to you, Zotmeister, I had crossword puzzle dreams all night.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis. Yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Thank you very much for the host. This area here is very suspicious. I think we might have missed a fantasy wall somewhere. But yeah, I had cryptic crossword dreams last night. Oh man. You don't know difficulty in cryptic crosswords when you're attempting to play one where the squares move around on you. Hmm. Is there anything else in here? I wonder. This is still super suspicious right here. Wouldn't be a secret door maybe here that opens up to here? Oh, it's... I bet it's whatever... I got an idea. This looked like a massive archway door sort of thing. One of the things we picked up last time is the Demon's Key, which is a skeleton, of course. I have had Yendorian Tales dreams in the past. And someday, I will finish off that trilogy. I don't know if the first one would make a particularly exciting stream game, though. Considering it is like an Ultima 5, maybe 6 clone with 16 color graphics and no sound. I'm actually, like, not sure how, like, good it actually is. Yendorian Tales 3, though, is very interesting in that at least the opening part of it is pretty much Might and Magic 7 a couple of years before Might and Magic 7 even came out. That it begins with your characters being awarded a castle, the lands around it. Just leave that guy there. I have no quarrel with him. Or that guy. This guy we might have to put down, though. He's in the way. Convince him to leave. Oh man, 24-hour sliding puzzle stream. Which plays sliding puzzles? Okay, we're almost there. I'll try using that that skull key we picked up. Eternal Ring. If I do, I would have to play it in an emulator because I think I only have one CDR left that actually works in my my PlayStation. I could do that though. Oh, it's PS2. All right. Yeah, I'd have to figure out something for my PS2 then. Nothing happens. What if I go right up close to it? Nothing happens. Oh, hell. Didn't see you here. Hello, friend. Oh, it's a skeleton. Lounging in his chair, but his head is missing. There you go. Oh man. The Doom level that does that. Alright. There's like a save point around here. somewhere. I'm gonna go hit that before I delve any further here. I think that might have actually been in-engine. Not 100% sure. That's not the save point. This might be... No. Yeah, that was a fun little cutscene though. I want to find that save point before I do any further exploring in case something terrible were to happen. Yeah, it might have been pre-rendered. Oh no. Yeah, another idea for streams sometime in the future I have been mulling over is playing some assorted 90s first-person shooters. Like Duke Nukem 3D. Redneck Rampage is one that played a lot of back in the day. Haven't played it really much at all since. Oh man, William Shatner's Tech War, Cyber Mage. Oh yeah, the original Quake. I would like to do a full playthrough of Quake, including the 5th episode that they released just a couple of years ago. A full episode 1 through 5 playthrough of Quake would be that'd be a lot of fun, because even though the levels are very brown with the occasional splash of like purple, Quake has some really really well done level design. Oh man, Descent would make my stomach hurt. Another game I picked up was Strife. I picked up Strife on GOG when it was $1.99. That is, it's like a first-person shooter slash RPG made using the Doom engine. Where's that save point? This way? Yeah, it was the Veteran Edition I picked up. But yeah, Duke Nukem 3D, Redneck Rampage, Blood. Blood is an all-time classic. Blood might actually be a good Halloween stream. I might do Blood for Halloween this year. Oh man, I got a story behind Rise of the Triad, and how it had just come out, and I actually managed to buy it at Kmart for $1.99. As Kmart had put the box out on their shelf o' games in the computer department, but they neglected to put a price tag on it. So I wanted to buy it, and so the clerk went, huh, there's no price tag on it. Well, let's see. And they picked up like this shareware game that was on the shelf next to it, back when you could buy like shareware games, the shareware version, for like $1.99. And they went, well, this game here is $1.99, this Wolfenstein 3D shareware. I guess this one here must be $1.99 as well. And that's how I got the full version, CD-ROM version of Rise of the Triad I think it was a CD-ROM version. Might have been floppies. Anyway, I got the full version of Rise of the Triad when it was brand new for $1.99. I ruined Kmart. They wouldn't have gone out of business years later if I hadn't have done that. Another idea I had thought about doing is I still have a couple of those, like, 1000 Doom levels on CD. Those shovelware collections from the 90s. I thought about digging some of those out and choosing some random levels and checking them out, see how quality they are. And Power Slave. The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. Another quality game right there, with the worst control scheme I have ever seen in a DOS first-person shooter. Island Peril would be a good one. Oh, what is this? It's Christmas. I'm gonna examine this room before I mess with the Christmas tree. Mess with the Christmas tree, you get the horns. Yeah, apparently the Saturn Power Slave is not only a completely different game, a lot of people say it is much, much better as well. This world of Valicia was created by Silval. Silval put Elwyn to rule over the ocean, Elfos to rule over the sky, and Valad to rule over the earth. After many years, Elwyn and Elfos returned to Silval, only Valad remained on the earth to rule. Valad created the elves and the dwarfs to inhabit Valicia. Next he created the other creatures, and later, men. They all lived in peace at first, but soon men began to drive the elves and the dwarfs to remote places. Men began to fight among themselves, and Valicia was thrown into turmoil. After careful contemplation, Valad revealed himself to men as Seath and Gyra. Seath became the object of worship, and Gyra became the object of hatred. Valad was pleased at first, in the lore dump. But Seath and Gyra soon began to compete with each other and lost sight of the missions given to them by Valad. Evil creatures were produced during the struggle between them, and Valicia began to fill with wars and malice. The wish of Valad was then to be carried out by Icrius, the High Elf, who instructed Orladin to give his power to whoever would defeat Seath and Gyra once and for all. Now the power shall be given to you. You shall be the savior of this land. Valad's wish will be done. Oh man, we got a hat. Gimme. Oh man, we got armor. Oh man, we got, are those gauntlets? We got gauntlets. We got feet. Got a shield. Just a full set of, like, artifact armor. But it's time to hydrate, because it is got rather warm today. Alright then. Oh, it auto-equipped it on us, too. Look at all that. Let's see what our, oh, those are some good resists right there. Those are very good resists. Just had to talk to the spirit of Santa Claus and he gave us presents. Let's say goodbye to our buddy. Oh, he's talking! I didn't know who I was or where I was going. I was afraid. I knew nothing. I was called the greatest archmage, Orladin, and yet I was scared. Inherited all that Icrius had to offer, and yet I had nothing that I could accomplish. I was told that my sole duty in life was simply to wait. I ceased to live. I was just a watchman for Vlad. It was my fate. I didn't need to be alive to do that. I must send you off now to accomplish your mission, but before you go, I'd like to give you a gift. Oh man, Skellington's gonna give us a present. You are this land's best hope. Now that you know which path to pursue, go. Fulfill your destiny and become king. We got magic. What magic did we get? We got something. Maybe lightning bolt, flash. We got some kind of magic. Hopefully it was not a trick. I don't think I had flash before. He might have given that to me. Now all we have to do is maybe learn sword magic? I'm gonna assume sword magic is in this game, because it's in, like, all of them. I'm gonna hit that save point. That was a lot of lore that I don't want to have to sit through again. Now we gotta make our way out of here. And then we have to make our way back to where we left behind our teleport dingus. Come back here when I come back here we can teleport back to town. This way. Oh, that's right, the save point was, like, way off in the middle of nowhere. Alright, then. Oh man, Vorog. Thank you so much for 6 months in a row. Yeah, the crystals in this one increase your magic skills, which... I don't know if it's our equipment we're wearing, but they have increased quite a bit since the last time I checked them, like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, we're gonna go this way and hit that save point. Man, I am so excited about Might and Magic 6 through 8, though. That's going to be an epic summer blockbuster. There we go. And then before we leave here, we will do one last examination of some areas we haven't fully explored. This room here, I kinda had to abandon ship because we were getting arrowed from all directions. Oh man, we gotta do that Munsters Amiga speedrun. I did learn some new Grandpa Munster tech, which will help out tremendously. I'm gonna main Grandpa Munster. He's my dude now. Although you don't get to use him for very long. I haven't finished it yet, no. Also, there is a shoot-'em-up stage at some point, where you actually control a Dagron, who is flying around protecting the Munster Mobile as it drives to the next destination. Alright, let's see if we can finish exploring this room. I want to check for secrets because this still looks suspicious to me. This game gets a little bit Rodney-esque when it comes to its dungeon design, where they just want to fill... There's a thing on the floor here. Want to fill every square inch of the graph paper. So before I do that, I'm gonna chug my potion to get some magic points back. Oh no. He dodged with great swiftness. There it is. Oh, there's two of them. Alright, I remember them now. Let's try Flash. See if that kills them. Oh, wow. That didn't kill him. Let's try, let's try Flame. That is also disappointing. Actually, let's see. Try Tornado. Can we tornado them? The tornado does not even reach. And more light magic. Well, let's see. We do have... We have 7 Verdites, which I think give +1 to all your magic skills. And we would just need to get 3 more light magic. Alright, we'll throw rocks at him. It's like Chuck Rock. Alright, he's finally dead. Open that up. Check this wall here. gonna get lasered. Right above us, but I don't think we can hit him from here. Let's do a lot of damage to us, at least. I guess we didn't miss anything here. It bothers me leaving that guy alive, though. We'll throw rocks at him until he dies. Or miss. There we go. Aim up a little higher. Will he take damage a second time as it bounces? There we go. Got what he deserved. Okay, so yeah, there was nothing here. Get out of here now. Alright. Teleport out of here now. Let's see, have we fully explored this area? Oh, we haven't. Well, won't this be exciting? It's these things again. They possess no coinage, though. Marge Simp Snake. South. Oh no, it's these things again. And we'll just run past them. I don't have any more arrows, and I don't think there's any way for me to get more arrows now. Because our elf friend was the only shopkeeper in the game who sold them. And she's kind of no longer with us. She is an ex-elf. I see you there. I hit you from here. Yes, I can. Oh, hello. Be with you shortly. Alright, let's get the lay of the land here. Free stuff. I see you trying to be sneaky. Oh man, you know what this game needs, though? This game needs a fishing minigame. Any games that have a fishing minigame, it's like the ultimate time destroyer. Ooh, chest. Got loot. Another one of these. Alright, I'll take it. Right here is the last place we have left to explore. Man, RPGs with fishing minigames, though. That's a dangerous combination. Especially if there's like different tables for types of fish you can catch in each region. And there's like common and rare and super rare ones. Oh man. There are some Japanese RPGs that are fishing RPGs. Where you like catch fish and earn experience points and save up money for to buy new fishing rods and lures and stuff, enter tournaments. Catching things that aren't fish. Legend of the River King, that's the one, yeah. It's like an entire series of fishing RPGs. This is the door we gotta open. That's not a door there. Marge. Or to meet your maker. So you better run. Hear a lot of slithering and groaning. It's just you. Oh no. There we go. Patty and Selma. This game takes place in medieval Springfield. Just a couple of doors. Yeah, I missed these doors somehow. So let's try out our fun new magic. Let's see, it's just you. Underwhelming. Well, we got a cantaloupe at least. It did, like, about 2 sword swings worth of damage. Another one of these. Like Indiana Jones. Alright, take it. Yeah, crystals and fruits are more or less the same thing. I guess we can get out of here. We're finally done with this dungeon. Final Fantasy Fruit Defenders sounds like some free-to-play match 3 game. Oh yeah? Okay, it one-shots these guys at least. It's not entirely useless. I guess if we really, really needed one of these guys dead, like right now, it would come in handy. Save point. Alright, I'm gonna go use the turlet real quick, and then I will be right back. You can get some jams going here. Yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, I'm back. We have turleted. To continue our adventure, we can finally get out of this dungeon. Continue on our fantastic journey. Let's see, I guess we gotta go south to get out of here. Just sprint. Man, it is good to be back. So it's good to have internet that actually works again. Haven't dropped any frames yet tonight, so that's a good sign. That's how we get out of here. 7 light magic to go. Wait a minute. Hey, this was not here before. Wasn't even on the map. Haven't used all the Verdite yet, no. Oh, that takes us directly back to here. Back to Christmas Land. Okay, the Skellington, the friendly Skellington was kind enough to put in, like, a shortcut for us if we ever want to come back and wish upon a star. Haven't used the Verdite yet, no. We get to relative safety, I might do that. Get, Jethro Tull Flute. Let's see, how do we get out of here? I can't remember. Santer. We get high-tech, state-of-the-art graphical effects when we use these portals here. Here we go. Okay. We gotta get back here now. Should work. Or not. Wait, we can go through here, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till we get to safety before I do any messing about with experimental stuff. Yeah, this is where we go. Get my item back and teleport back to town. There was a save point here. We'll do that just in case I lose my balance and fall. Here we go. So, once we get our MacGuffin back, to teleport to town. Stock up on, Wait, I can't stock up on healing herbs in town. The only vendor in town is dead. I'll go somewhere where I can refill all my flasks, at least. Oh man, he got me with the clothesline. The big lariat. Okay, go along this little narrow part here. Think. Yeah. Our skelly friend. Just hanging out. Hanging out, burping. We'll take care of these guys. We can take our thing back. Gimme. There we go. Can't use here. Okay. We'll go elsewhere then. Apparently, yeah, the warps do stay on. They didn't do that before. I wonder if maybe that's a thing that happens once you have finished that dungeon. Use it now. Yes, I can. Let's see. So we'll go here. And fill up our flasks. Get ye flask. There we go. All right.
Whoa, check it out,
see.
Beavis. Yeah, yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
Thank you for the host, Red Mage. I know where we can buy stuff. We can buy stuff back here, I think. Let me check something. All right.
Hey, Beavis, we're gonna be rich.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Red Mage, thank you so much for the bits. Bash them skeletons. Gonna get themselves a bashing they won't soon forget. Let's see.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis. Yeah, yeah, cool. Thank you,
Oh man,
Drive-Thru.
it's Goaty. Thank you very much for the host. We're doing some more 3 frames per second skeleton smashing. That internet that actually works. Shop. To buy stuff. Oh man, rated second. 2 months in a row, thank you so much. We'll take Amazon's money. You plan on going to that castle, be forewarned. Silviera disappeared when he went to that evil place. He went in and just hasn't been seen since. With him died the last hopes of this strangling kingdom. Alright. Buy a buttload of these. There we go. Sell some stuff, too. Need 2 of those. Well, I obsessively must hold on to at least 1 of every item. Selling my last a particular piece of equipment is, it grates on me. We're good. Hey, you don't have anything else I need. Man. Disney's Adventures in the Strangling Kingdom. Okay. We'll use our thingus here again. Where is it? Head back here. I'm gonna hit that save point that's nearby. And we're going to go open up some of those locked doors that we weren't able to open before because we did not have enough ludicrously expensive single-use keys to do so. Also, we need to go through the Dungeon of Death, or whatever it's called. Passage of Death. We haven't done that yet. We might be strong enough and, like, well-armored enough now that the traps there might not one-shot us. We'll check out those doors that were locked that we couldn't open. All right. I also have to take Lynn's ring to the fountain outside the castle, see what happens with that. Yeah, our poison resist is high enough, we shouldn't take any damage from the nukage here. There we go. Almost there. Yeah, just up ahead. I remember there being one locked door in here that I really wanted to open up, but I did not have the keys to do so. Let's go check it out now. Which is going to be like 12 locked doors we're going to have to go through to actually get to the end of it. It's going to be like a chest with 10 gold in it. Or use like 12 keys to open up a chest as one key inside. Alright. Okay. Better be worth it. There's an incredibly happy-looking sun there. What is that? Okay. Is that a shield? Orladin's Guard. Icrius's shield. This is apparently better, so we'll keep that equipped. We got a free thing, though. Was worth it. Alright, got 4 keys left. Can't be that many doors left to open here. Hello. And the strangling kingdom will be ours. Okay, oh! Something going on here. We're getting ghosted. Where are you? Oh well, we'll just stumble around in the dark. We've got light spells. That didn't last long. Or if all our special armor gives us, like, resistance to darkness or something. Alright, what's up here? This looks modestly important. Huh. Oh man, it's got like a cape and everything. Orliden's Mail. It's like an Elvis outfit. It's Elvis armor. Alright. We got everything from here now. Yeah, I think we did. So we can just warp out of here. Let's see, where do we want to go? Head back here real quick. Hit the fountain. We'll head to the snow area. I think that is where the Passage of Death was. There it is. Get those 5 MP back. Surprise! Alright, where is the save point here? I am definitely saving before I go into that dungeon again. I think it might have been, like, right in here. That's fairly close by. Try not to fall. Go. Alright. Out of here. And I think it's right here is where we want to go. Oh man, it's the Tomb of Horrors. That's a lot of fire. .42 resistance to fire magic. Gonna take damage from this floor? No, we're not. Oh, spears! This is like one of my dungeons in my D&D campaigns. Okay, these things one-shotted me last time we were here. How do we get past these, I wonder? Because we are very wide. We have a very wide hitbox. No, not like that. They still one-shot us. Oops, wrong button. There we go. So yeah, this is... This is gonna be a bit onerous to get through. If all the traps just one-shot us when they hit us. We will keep trying, though. As the save point is nearby. And we will try to do it. This is... I don't see how to get past that without taking any damage. Yeah, we're fine. We got more instant kill things here. We have a very, very wide hitbox. Hey there, Bud the Spud. Yeah. man. Cynical Razor, thank you so much for 4 months in a row. Wondering how we get past this. So it's time to hydrate. Hydrate while we think about this. Because these things just outright kill us in one hit, which is making me wonder if there is a way around them, or a way to deactivate them. Run. Yeah, the spiked traps here just outright kill us if they just barely touch us. And the saw blade trap just generates us. Does like 200 points of damage if we try to run past it. Oh, that's right. That's one thing we can do before we come here. Walking real slow is fine. Being invincible is what's important. That's a wonderful idea. I am thinking Lynn's ring might be the key to that. Let's head into Castlevania. Alright, let's try this. I had it written in my notebook here. So in the conversations with Lynn. Let's see. One of our walks, Alexander gave me a ring. He said he found it at the Dagron Spring. If you ever want to see me, wear this ring and come to the Dagron Spring. I will be there. But Alexander is dead now. I can never see him again. Well, you're dead too. Let's try this. It's like an inventory item, not a an equipment item. Just have to use it. Uh-oh. What did that do? It's gone. Huh. Did he just, like, steal it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, there's a ghost. Hello, ghost. Very sorry about Lynn, but she has done well for herself. It was Lord Varac's wish also that she would be cared for. Did she tell you how she felt about you before she ... Well, enough of that. The techniques of swordsmanship that I shall now teach you will help you in your final hours with he who was formerly your father. Finally, the time has come. Do not regard the one in the castle as your father. Your tomb there was made by those who desire to take your life. Holy sword you carry is not the correct one. You will need the power of the Sword of Light. Gyra will endow the light upon the sword once again. Subjects are awaiting you. For the sake of your people, you must regain the light for this country. Your true father wishes that as well. I'm going to spy on your secrets. Alexander Thornton Reganus. He is the Prince of Granatiki, champion of King Alfred, savior of the Moonlight Sword, and hero of Verdite, but he's also dead. Sorry, the fate of the kingdom is still in your hands. Even Alexander is counting on you. Alright. He is dead. Not fully leveled up yet. Alright, we can try that again, though. Supposedly, I would assume we have access to sword magic now, though, which is very important. We have the wrong one. I'm going to assume somewhere we're going to find the right one. We do have the broken Moonlight Sword, at least. Somewhere. Yeah, that needs to be fixed. I'm going to assume that is done possibly inside the castle. Alright, we're saved. Let's make our way back to the Dungeon of Doom. There are no Hulkamaniacs here. Ah, it's not hot. I will never not be entertained by the Hulk Hogan in the Dungeon of Doom skit. As is legitimately one of my favorite things of all time. All right. Three, two, one. Ow, 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 ow. We're fine, we're fine. Alright. Oh, Sting in the White Castle of Fear is also pretty good. And, the one with Cheatham. With, like, the bomb on the boat was pretty great, too. Okay, that was... to have magic unequipped, maybe. Yeah, everything seems to be working. That's not making me, invincible. There's like a secondary sword magic, isn't there? But I don't know the key combination for that. Level 2 sword magic. Get someone to teach me that if I haven't already. Huh. Well then. Yeah, that's not gonna work. There's no way to run through there. There has to be some other way to deactivate those. There has to be some other way. Slide by the middle one. Thing is, our character's hitbox extends like this far out to his sides, like beyond what we can see here. We can try, though. We have to be like lined up precisely for that. I think I might have tried that, actually, and they hit me anyway. Like, even here, if you're all the way to the side, you can just barely get past there. Level 2 sword magic. Huh. We'll try this. Pressed up. Ugh. Okay, we took like a few glancing blows that time. We still got mulched a bit, but okay, we have made progress. We almost died, but that's all right. Oh, it's these ghosts again. I missed these guys. Get back here. Hold still. Ow. And my nerves. These are the best ghosts.
We're gonna be rich.
Yeah, money.
Oh man, Might and Magic Summer Marathon is gonna be... It's gonna be something special. Alright. This looks like it might be Silver Key. There's just a skeleton. Yeah, I have decided, since the Might and Magic 6 through 8 mod was just updated, I have decided to move it up next after this game. I am taking that as a sign from the above. The train go by. Man, this is like a straight up Gary Gygax dungeon here. Heard a skeleton. Yeah. Skeletons living in here. Ow. Go. Dead. I should be very careful searching for fantasy walls in here, in case there are instant death traps that come swinging out when I search. Oh no, there's more of them. Yeah, that's it. Just do whatever you want. Alright. Try this again. Okay. I don't like that sound. I'm gonna stick to the side in case there's a saw blade or something that's gonna come out. Oh man. I would presume they at least made it possible to finish. It doesn't seem like the kind of game where they would, like, put something in that's actually impossible. Is our great reward. There must be something really good in here, though. There's a switch. That turns something off. It turned these off. So there are ways to deactivate them. Alright. This is suspicious. Hello, Skellington. That looks like the exit. Oh no! I do not like the spooky rocking chair. Does nothing. It's just a rocking chair in the middle of the dungeon. More of these. I wonder if there is maybe a switch somewhere in here that will turn them off. That's not the sort of thing you want jammed in your eye. So we're gonna have to do the wall-hugging shuffle here. Just keep shoving those dandelions in your mouth. There we go. Just getting mulched by that thing while our hero is just grabbing dandelions, just shoving them in his mouth as fast as he can. Hear all kinds of traps going off somewhere else. We're stun-locked. I think we're coming up on the last dungeon. Because I think we just have this, and then we have the castle from the first game. Okay, this looks important. We might be finishing tonight. Yeah, we're getting into the home stretch here. If we don't finish tonight, then probably, I would say almost definitely, we'll finish up on Tuesday. And 3 FPS. Dead. Looks like copper key. It only took them 3 games, but at least in this one, yeah, the locks on the chests are color-coded to tell you which key they take. I don't like this. I don't like this. Is this going to close? That closed on us, didn't it? No, it didn't. It was just something else closing. That was... yeah. Hopefully this isn't actually a dead end. So far, it looks like it may be. Oh no. Here we go. Oh no. Well, this looks horrible. Let's see if... Just eat dandelions! Eat dandelions! There we go. Those traps can juggle you for multiple hits like that. Go. Chest. With a skeleton. Learned magic. Not sure which one it would be. But yeah, we also still have all those verdites to use, which we might as well. This looks like a fantasy wall here. Yeah, it's a fantasy wall that will lead back to here. Save point! Gimme! Oh man, what if they put a death trap in front of the save point? like a pit just opens up and drops you into lava right in front of it. Okay, getting suspicious here. Oh, what is that? It's a special blue skeleton. It's like half missing. Is he the only one of his kind? Is he the last of his people? Thanks. Oh man. This is definitely a challenging dungeon though. I think so far this dungeon and Orladin's dungeon that we did last time are like the only ones that are actually legitimately difficult. And Orladin's was mostly the part where you have to run across the broken railroad tracks. It's like platforming in a game where you can't see your feet and you can't even jump. Where we were before. Like, near the beginning. Check out that other branch we haven't taken here. Hello, skeleton. A good dungeon though. I approve. Okay, this is worrying right here. A long hallway. A treasure chest at the end of it in this dungeon. Skeleton inside. Is there anything else here, I wonder? Part here, and then this part here. We can do this. We can do this. It's our little skeleton friend's house. It's the spooky rocking chair. I remember that. Gotta squeeze past here again. Okay. That was rough, but we made it. There was that. Here's spears somewhere. That's where the spears were. I don't like this. Where has this taken us? Takes us back to here. Okay, so it's like a little secret shortcut for next time. This is new. Uh-oh. That. Oh, hello. What is with those floating blue skeletons that die in one hit? Like, no special abilities whatsoever. Put them in here as a special treat for skeleton fans. Okay. Thought my big fat hitbox would get snagged there. That's where that connects. Alright, we can go around this way then. Things are still active. There's a save point here, I think. Let's take advantage of that. we get to do this again. Eat dandelions, we'll make it. There we go. Spear traps here. And more of these. Thank you for not paralyzing me in the middle of the spike traps, Mr. Skellington. Hmm. 10 gold. Alright. We got something out of that at least. Oh! Well, we won't stand in front of that. And nested fantasy walls, perhaps? This is new. Before we go down that hallway, I'm suspicious of this wall here. Give me that dandelion. Need those to survive spike traps. Oh, oh, hello. Goodbye. Ow! None of our keys will open this. Yeah. Have to make note of this. Alright, let me make note of that then. Sarcophagus in Dungeon of Death. Gonna be kind of painful to get through. Here we go. Skellington here doesn't have anything. Suppose that body there might have anything on him. fact, I'm gonna write down northeast corner. So I can remember where that room is. If I ever dare to come back here. What we got going on here? So I hear spears coming from this way. Oh yeah, we got spears. Yeah. Okay, we made it. Another one. Probably don't have the key for this one either. No. Why would they put little stubby spears on this wall here? I don't suppose there is a secret in between them. Opens up to here. We'll check this way then. Okay, nothing. I call shenanigans on that one. Those things were pulled all the way back. I was nowhere near them. I call shenanigans on that one. Yeah, this game has physics issues. So, is there no spell in this game that that relieves status conditions? Just blessings will heal the wounds of a warrior. So I remember there being a spell in the previous games that would remove status effects, but apparently there is no such spell in this game. Unless... blessings. I remember in the previous game they called it breath. So I wonder if maybe they mistranslated it. Let's try. Okay, yeah, they mistranslated it as blessings. Okay. 'Cause it's like, I think it might be an air magic spell or something called Breath that would remove all status effects except poison. Yeah, they mistranslated it as blessings. Alright then, that makes sense, I guess. Come on, let me through. Let me through. There we go. Is there anything in here? This is new. Oh, hello. Settle down. Here we go. There we go. Got you all taken care of. You're my special little buddy. Okay, that connects to here, so we can bypass those traps now. Alright. That is handy. There we go. That was safe and smart to do. What did we get out of that, though? There's sarcophagus. This one opens. Oh man, we got a key. Okay, we got a key. We're gonna make a beeline for that save point, I think. What key is that? The Royal Key. Alright. Oh man. We're gonna open up the sarcophagi and get ourselves some serious mummy action going on. Let's see, dandelions, what have we got? 37. If we need to, we can teleport out of here and buy some more, and then just come back. We can take the shortcut through here, though, and hit the save point. Oh, we gotta get past this thing. Oh man, Thrill House. Thank you so much for 6 months in a row. I really appreciate it. You're, I think, coming into the home stretch here on Kingsfield. I guess we can make a run for it through here. That doesn't seem to cause nearly as much damage as the spike traps do. Yeah. We'll hit the save point if we might need to go stock up on dandelions. Yeah, you can see how fat our character is. That projectile that was way off to the side hit us even though we were it's like off the screen. Oh man. And some serious progress. Let's see. Save point. Save point was right up here. Dandelions emote. Need to make a zebra cakes emote sometime too. Alright, well we got the royal key, that's the most important thing. Yeah, I was wondering if there was nothing worth getting in this dungeon. If this whole thing was just an elaborate troll, but apparently there was a key in here. Still gonna have to waddle through here, though. Oh! Oh no, we took a hit. We're taking hits. Alright. I forgot about these things. Ugh. It's hard to judge where your character is because he is so wide. He is just so comically wide. Alright. Just 10 gold, that's our reward for that. I like how you have to go through the traps once to find the switch to turn them off. Okay, we can do this. Yeah. So I'm getting the feeling if we hadn't found that key and just went on to the castle and presumably the last dungeon, eventually we would find a locked door that would require that key. That? Oh, there's a... Oh, you're back. That's right, you're still alive. Well, not anymore. Alright, let's open this thing up. Royal key. Oh, what is that? Is that a ring? Evil ring. I'm not sure if I want to equip that. That sounds like it might be bad. We'll hold on to that. I wonder if there's any way in this game that you can get someone to identify items for you. There was another sarcophagus just past these. That was so scary. I thought my enormous side rolls would nick one of those and I would die instantly. $5,000 gold. And friend. Goodbye, friend. Yeah, we could just save and equip. I think that might have been everything that was around here, so we can actually just teleport out of here now. That would be the safest, I think. We'll teleport back here. We'll drink at the fountain. And then there's one more sarcophagus we can open up. At least one more. The very beginning of the game. Go. Yeah, right here. Buy more dandelions while we're here too. Let's see, where was that thing? Isn't that skeleton dungeon, like, right at the beginning, I think? Yeah, we need to buy some more dandelions. We can do... We are here. Like, we might do that right now. You're not the dandelion salesman. This is the shop here, I think. All right. $76 will bring us up to 99. All right. Do we have anything worth selling? I think so. This way, I think. Through here. Oh man, I remember when I fell in that well at the beginning of the game. Thought there might have been loot at the bottom of it. But 'twere naught but death awaiting me. It's the wrong one. It. Oh. No, that's not it. That's right around here somewhere. There it is. I remember when that trap instantly jibbed me at the beginning of the game. We have grown beefy since then. Here we go. Open this thing now. What do we got? Oh man, look at this thing. Give me that. What did we get? Oh man, it's the triple fang. I remember that. That was one of our go-to weapons in the first game. Insta-jib. Alright. At that. 99 dandelions. We're all stocked up on potions. Suppose we could use these verdites now. Here we go. We got some new spells here. Earth Wave, Haze, Freeze. Let's see. Yeah, that's what we got. Yeah, let's find a save spot. In fact, I I will teleport somewhere where I know there is one nearby. Make sure we don't fall in. We may have a very, very wide body, but our gait is narrow. It's very easy for us to slip off of things. Go. Oh man, the castle and all the ghosts. Be delightful. Save. Alright, equipment. Evil ring. Don't know what it does. Notice anything different. Oh, we're taking damage from it. Yeah, I'm not wearing that. Still taking damage. It poisoned us. That's not good. You will be defeated by your fate unless you find the path before the sorrow comes. Orliden was a good example. Anything else to say? No, that's all you have to say to us. What was that noise? You? Yeah, I think probably because we're getting towards the end of the game, it has a lot of stuff it needs to keep track of, so saving takes longer than it used to. Try something. Okay. That's pretty good. So, yeah, it looks like Triple Fang is regenerating our MP, just like in the first game. Go talk to our friend here with his mayo on white bread sandwich. Wish our commander would hurry up and return. Yeah, let's, Okay. I'll write this down. 128, 76, 98, 63, and then 0 straight down. 95, 94, 95, 150, 47, 42, 41, 35, 41. Okay. it increased some of our magic resistances, like our resistance to dark magic, a little bit to fire magic, earth magic, yeah. Like a little bit to all of our magic resistances at the cost of poisoning us. Did it have any effect on our magic skills, maybe? $24, 107, 85, 94, 80, 83. Oh yeah, it increased all our magic skills too. Okay, so it like increases our magic skills and magic resistance at the cost of poisoning us. Alright, well, I'm gonna go use the turlet real quick again. I'm hydrating a little too much. I'll be right back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue our quest. Oh man, it was the most joyous of turleting. Alright, so guess we can go check out the castle again. What am I looking for? Hello there. This is what I was looking for. Oh man, joyless turleting sounds like the most horrible thing imaginable. Or what is turleting? Not a source of joy for all of the simpler pleasures of life. You're sleepy, aren't you? Just grinding his head on the microphone arm as hard as he can. Come over here. Come over here so you can be on camera. Come on over here. Come on over here. You want to be on camera, don't you? Want to be on camera, don't you? There you go. There you go. This is a good place for you to be. Let's see. We can go talk to our buddy here. His ghost still remains. Nah, he's gone. Go back this way. And here we go, back into familiar territory. In fact, I think this might have actually been the intro movie for the first game, is going through these doors here. And stepping on the pentagram in this room. Oh man, it's good to be back home. Pretty cleared out part of this dungeon. This way. Haven't gone this way yet. Yeah, in fact, this is pretty much exactly the first dungeon from the first game. Except now it has robots in it. Already been in here. You've already plundered this room. Unfortunately, no, you can't jump on the stump at the fountain. That is where the ghost of our mentor appeared when when we used the ring at the fountain. He taught us sword magic. Oh man, I remember this place. I remember this place. This is making me want to play the first game again. We got Might and Magic to do after this. It's going to be a delight. A dead end. Hello, mummy. Okay, this is a good weapon. This is a good weapon. Yeah, Might and Magic 6 through 8, I think, might be my favorite series of role-playing games ever. Like, Might and Magic... pretty much all of them through 8 I have played, I really enjoyed. 9 was... it was a game, it had severe issues, but they did alright considering the constraints that they ended up working under. Yeah, I have noticed that there don't really seem to be many enemies in this game that really require you to use magic. And in fact, there are enemies we have run into that are immune to magic, so you can only use physical attacks on them. Man, Diablo's pretty good too. I remember the original Diablo was a very dangerous game to have come out my senior year of high school. Was it my senior year? Senior or junior year? Yeah, it took away a lot of study time for me. I remember this place too, yeah. Except the tunnel has collapsed. Yeah, because I remember you'd go around here, and this is where that thief was, who had the golden cross for the church. When did I graduate? I graduated high school in 1997. Yeah, I think it was senior year, because I remember some of my exams that year were... oh man, I had to do a bit of last-second cramming for them. Diablo kind of absorbed the rest of my time. Let's see, there were other games that came out that year too that were really, really good. Yeah, December 96. That sounds just about right. Yeah, that sounds just about right for my last semester. Last semester would have been right during prime Diablo times. Let's see. Next game is going to be a merge of Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8. Is Mandate of Heaven. I forget what 7 is, and 8 is Day of the Destroyer. Yeah, late 96, early 97, I think might have been like the prime time for Duke Nukem 3D and Quake as well. Yeah, that's one thing I am definitely thinking about doing once in a while is streaming some assorted 1990s first-person shooters. I do love some old-timey shoot-mans of shooting. Let's see, this is where we fought that boss and got the Sword of Seath. This is blocked off. I remember there being a pentagram that teleported us somewhere else where we just got blown up by nukes. Might be around here somewhere. This is it right here. Alright. Where is that on the map so I know where it is for next time? Right there. There was one FPS I played the demo of back in the day. It was LucasArts made it. It was like a Western-themed game using the Dark Forces engine. I just played the demo a bit, but I never saw or got to play the full version. Outlaws, that's the one. I might have to pick that one up next time it's on sale on GOG. Ow, 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 okay. Okay, this is... Just settle down. Alright, that's enough out of you. Just blow you up. It doesn't hurt nearly as much as it did last time I was here. There we go. It's all nice and quiet here in the Room of Meat. Uh-oh, I don't like this. I fear things may fire upon me. Oh, this is very familiar. This is familiar indeed. These are stone faces that you can't defeat. That's where the first boss, the end boss for the first game was. I don't suppose this is a walk of faith, is it? Must be something else I gotta do. Could use the glass of truth. We could try that. Sleeping Quarters of Gaira. This is the 5th level of the Royal Cemetery. The Dagron, which appears there, is actually Melia, the projected shadow of Gaira. Created by Gaira, Melia protects this place where Gaira hopes to return to the Earth. I got an idea. We were told Gaira will restore this for us. No. Changed his mind. Let's see. I remember here, this is where, that part across there is where we fought the last boss at. I remember there was another part, though, where we used a flute. Try shooting at the ground, yeah. Let's use just a fireball. There must be something we're missing here. Suppose we have to maybe... I remember the first game had a clue that said you couldn't defeat the stone faces. There must be something that we're missing here. You talk to the stone faces. Nah, they have nothing to say. Is there maybe something in that big room back this way that... Also, those alcoves all seem to be empty. I think there might have been things that spawned there in the first game. Let's examine this room some more. There are a lot of potential fantasy walls and shenanigans in here. Let's check each of these alcoves. Someone is still alive. I bet falling down here will kill me. Oh yeah, there's like not even a floor graphic down there, it's just blackness. Alright, I had enough of this. Let's head back here. Yeah, there were other teleport pads in this room here, I think. That's the one that we came from. This one doesn't do anything. The middle. Middle is a pillar here. Check it to see if maybe it raises up. Seem to. Secrets on that wall. This will give our MP a chance to regenerate. Oh man. Anonymous subscribed. Well, anyway, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Apologize, I can't read your name. Is that TJ? TJ Dix? I think it might be. Oh, yeah, it is. Hello there. Hello. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is... Yeah, we're back here now. It's interesting, Streamlabs, when it, when someone who has a display name that its encoding cannot handle, it just calls them anonymous. That is an interesting way of handling it. Ooh, let's see. Something here we might have missed? Some skeletons. Must be something we gotta do in that one room. Yeah, if it doesn't support the character encoding for someone's name, I guess it just calls them anonymous. But yes, thank you so much for subscribing. Ugh. Guess we'll try again. There's some item we have to use. I have a feeling just dropping off of here will kill us. man. Enjoy your emote. Oh! How are you supposed to know to use the fairy fossil? How are you supposed to know that? How? How are you supposed to know to use the fairy fossil? I just guessed. Well, I guess that solves that. Oh man, it's guts. That is the gutsiest gut stage I have seen in a while. Oh man, here we go. Oh man, we got our sword. Oh man. Let's equip it. Oh man, there it is. Take a look at the stats on this thing. Those are some pretty good stats. Yeah, 97 holy magic. It's oh, it's fast. It's fast. This is a good weapon. Sword magic. Let's find something to magic with it. How fast the, look how fast this fills up, too, after I swing it. Oh man, we're gonna own some dudes with this thing now. I bet we gotta go fight our daddy now, wherever he is. It is fast. We escape before the nukes go off. Mountain pass to the Hill of Prayer. I know there was the fountain in, like, the courtyard that we used Lynn's ring at, and the ghost of Alexander appeared and gave us sword magic. But he didn't say anything about level 2. Oh, I got level 2 already then. Yeah, those are guards. Those can work as guards. Oh, mummy. Oh, I know what we'll do. The timing for it. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's like the same as the sword magic from the first game. I suppose we can get out of here now. Actually, let's let's go to the church area. Let's save in case something horrible were to happen. Oh, the video thing. I have heard that unless you were like a massive Brian and Vinny addict and really need to look at their mugs while they talk about wrestling, that the video is not exactly worth it. There we go, let's save. I got my own global emote. Okay, well, we got the Moonlight Sword. That must mean we're coming up on the end eventually. So yeah, let's see, what time is it? 9:44 p.m. I think we should be able to finish this game tonight. And then Tuesday we would start our Might and Magic-a-thon.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis. Yeah, yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
And D, thank you very much for the host. But yeah, apparently the Here Lies Beavis He Never Scored thing does not apply to our character from the first game, since we are playing as his son, which means unless we're adopted, we could be adopted. There's a chance we might be adopted. Buried in the Darkness, Prince Austin Lyle Forrester. That's us. Oh man. Got our own grave and everything. There's dandelions on the ground here. Save again. Oh man. 12 months in a row. Oh man, hot jams. It's your birthday. You're 1 year old.
Whoa, check it out, Beavis. Yeah, yeah, cool. Thank you, drive through.
And Rain, thank you very much for the host. So, yeah, we'll pick up these earth herbs here. I've used some at some point during the explosion battle in there. Just weed the front lawn. Oh man, man babies and a 17-meter tall monkey. A lethal combination. Okay. I guess we head for the castle now, wherever that might be. Yeah, this was the fountain where I used Lynn's ring. Because
we're gonna be rich.
Oh man.
Yeah, money.
We got 2 bits. Get a shave and a haircut for that. But yeah, this is the fountain where I used Lynn's ring, because I remembered her conversation where she said to take the ring to the fountain. Alexander would appear. Alright. This is like the only door we haven't been through? Can we fit through these, or are we too fat? Yeah, we're too fat to fit through there. There is no possible way any human could ever fit through a gap this narrow. So narrow you have to turn your head to the side to see each side of it. There is just no possible way anyone could ever fit through there. This is spooky. Oh man. Don't forget the zebra cakes. Uh-oh. This is important sounding music. Let's heal up. Dead body. Hopefully it's not us. Oh, there's Trogdor out there. I'm not going to poke my head around that window. I think we might get burninated. It's ninja torsos. They're like armored versions of those legless skeletons. They still die in one hit, though. Okay. That is for the key of the corridor, I think. It's open. Locked. Eight is it? Oh, it needs two of them. It needs two of them. So we must have to find another one somewhere in here. Oh man, I gotta remember what did I pick up from this? Okay, there we go. I remember what Chop Chop Master Onion taught me. Yeah, let's go take another look at those pedestals there. Maybe, is it a hallway key, and then those other keys we have like a dozen of? We'll check that out. This is the hallway key. I think that's the same key. So yeah, we need two of those. Yeah, we are in the castle. We're looking for Daddy now. Looking for our daddy, Dr. Clayton Forrester. Oh, who are you? Are you Daddy? You're not my daddy. You've got a horse for a head. My daddy didn't have a horse for a head. What are you? Death Knight. Unlike the Death Fighter, the Death Knight used to be a knight of noble origin. He's a tremendous fighter with high magical power. He's one of the most perfectly balanced undead creatures serving Seath. Alright, we'll, figure out the timing for our sword magic here. Hang on, I'm trying to do something. There we go. There, we magicked him up good. He's a dead knight. This hallway feels like it might have fantasy walls. Ow! Stick to the wall in case we have to dodge. We did finally get the Moonlight Sword, yes. We got it all patched up. Yeah, we took the busted up sword to a guts room, and it fixed it for us. What's the lore for this place? The ground floor of the castle. Before the transformation of the king, visitors, poets, and noblemen would frequent this visiting area. Laughter and conversation used to fill the air, and even the king would often come here to talk with the people of Verdite. There's a whole thing here that we haven't explored yet. Hear explosions coming from downstairs. I'm wondering if maybe it would be wise to explore the rest of the top floor before going down. I think we might do that. We'll stay away from the explosions for now. I think you're going. And then. I want to fight you anyway. Oh, wait. Wait. I think this is that locked door that we couldn't get into. This is where we came from, so yeah. We have to go downstairs. The map was just confusingly drawn. Is that Dagron still out here? Don't see the Dagron. Alright. I guess we have to head downstairs into the explosion area. That was a good face right there. That was a good face. Next game after this, we are going to be playing... there's a mod I downloaded. Takes Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 and combines them all into one game. So we're going to be playing through that. Okay. This looks reasonably safe. I haven't blown up yet. Let's heal up a bit. Draken is still on the list, yeah. I just decided to move Might and Magic up a bit. Because the mod actually just got updated yesterday. So we'll be playing the latest and greatest version. Little ghost. Just cruising along the floor like a Roomba. Man. Be hiding in here. Every barracks has to have a fantasy wall in it somewhere. Thing on the floor here. Take that. I hear something somewhere. It might just be in a room close by here that we haven't gotten to yet. There, Parakeet. Learn some new magic. What did we learn? Fedic. We have learned a magic spell called Fedic. I remember Tzedek was the name of the fire mage from like the first and second games. Oh, ho, 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 ho! What have we got here? Figure out the timing for... There we go. It's the timing for sword magic. Oh, you better run. Rippy jello hands. Okay. Oh, we haven't gone this way. We cleared out the jello room. Let's go check out that little hallway we haven't been down. There's a... the wrong way. There's a thing on the wall here, though. There's ghosts. Doing. Leave them. Be back. Yeah, I'm feeling we should, These guys are not functioning properly. I'm feeling, though, that, explore the outer areas first before we move inward. No, I'm actually running this on my, my PlayStation. It's just the way these guys are programmed. They just float randomly like that. Let's get their lore. Gatekeepers. These are the dead bodies of those who died protecting the castle. These ghosts have only one thought. That is, they will do anything to protect the castle. Those guys are weird. Oh man, Castle Darkmoor. That's gonna be fun when I get to do that again. Oh, what are you? What are you? What are you? He just inhaled his bad breath, but that's fine. Wall Ghost. Those living in the castle were bound inside the wall by an evil spell. Not anymore. There we go. Oh, he dropped a crystal for us. Yeah, I have played Might and Magic 3 through 9 on stream. I do really enjoy, I enjoy all of them that I have played. Might and Magic 9, it did have some issues, but I still enjoyed it. It brought us the joys of Sanchez, at least. Sanchez the Dwarf. Oh, there's another one of those keys, so we can open that door back in the hallway now. A 9 was okay. It had major issues, but it's not as flesh-peelingly bad as some people have made it out to be. It's just a tremendous disappointment. It is what it is. Yeah, 10 I didn't enjoy, like, at all. 10 had, it was just... It could have been really good, but I don't think they got the right development team to work on it. They got a development team that did not know what Might and Magic games were supposed to be. Oh. Are we back here again? We're back here again. Alright. Then that means the downstairs area must connect to here. Come on, we gotta get the timing right for this magic sometime. There we go. just go right between them. That's also a possibility. Might and Magic 10, I think I would have actually enjoyed it more if it did not have the Might and Magic name. If they had just called it, like, I don't know, Strength and Sorcery or something, it would have been fine. Might and Magic, to me, brings up a certain set of expectations that it did not meet. Yeah, I think hardest difficulty on Might and Magic 10 kind of assumes that you have already played through it once and you know what is going to happen before it happens. Someday I think I might go through on normal difficulty. But yeah, because I was sort of misled because the two choices were Adventurer and Warrior. And that was from World of Xeen. Oh man, Lazy Schmutz 420, thank you so much for subscribing. Really do appreciate it. But, like, I was going under the assumption it would be, like Adventurer and Warrior difficulty from World of Xeen, where the game was actually balanced around Warrior difficulty, and Adventurer was like the easier mode, whereas I guess 10 is more like you choose either easy or hard, there is no normal. Apparently, World of Xeen, I think the only thing difficulty level does is it affects how many hit points the monsters have. I think on Adventure difficulty, the monsters have something like 30 or 40% less HP. That's, I think, the only difference. I'm sure if you ask Captain Clever, he would be able to explain it. He knows a lot more about Might and Magic mechanics than I do. But yeah, someday I will return to Might and Magic 10 and, oh, Exelector has leveled up. Is it better or worse than Moonlight Sword? Also, you are unreachable right now. There we go. Right in your ghostly pooper. We were going to... Let's see... 137, 77, 93, 97. Okay, Moonlight Sword is better. Moonlight Sword is better than Exelector right now. Yeah, I will return to Might and Magic 10 someday. And we will do a playthrough on normal difficulty. I think another one of the things that kind of turned me off from it, this is just sort of an aesthetic thing, is its reliance on like MMO style special attacks and like clicking on icons and having like tanks who taunt and having like, I don't know, I just don't like that kind of gameplay. in
Thank you,
Dungeon
drive
Crawlers.
through.
And Iest, thank you very much for the host. Let's check this quadrant down here now. Yeah, if it did not have the Might and Magic name, I probably would have enjoyed 10 just fine. If they had come up with just an original IP for it. And if it didn't have such a bland graphical style, although I understand that was kind of out of their hands because they were ordered by Ubisoft to make use of the 3D assets they already had made for the last couple of Heroes games. But yeah, I am also, however, speaking of dungeon crawl games, I have mentioned before, I picked up Elmenage Original and Elmenage Gothic during the Steam Summer Sale. I am planning on doing playthroughs of those for some hardcore smash your face against the wall wizardry style dungeon grinding. I was advised when I do that to play Elmenage Original first, partly because it is, well, it is the first game, and even though it came out on Steam later, but also because it is somewhat less complex and a bit easier and more forgiving. I have played the first Etrian Odyssey game way back when it came out. Get back down here. It's like at the store when they have those like birthday balloons that you can buy. And like one of them always comes loose from the display and like floats up at the roof of the store. No one can reach it. This looks like it might be a jail door. We'll use a jail key to open it. I've heard the translations for the Steam versions are not the best, but some people have also said it's part of the charm, is the bad translations. And one of my favorite things to do when I'm playing a game that has been translated is like to read dialogue out loud, and I especially like to read poorly translated dialogue out loud. That is one of the greatest joys in streaming for me. Yeah, the Etrian Odyssey games, they do seem to run alright in emulators now, so I've definitely had those on the list to play for a while now. And Dark Spire is also another DS game, dungeon crawl, that I really like to stream. It brings the hot jams in force. Oh man, permanently died from natural causes while resting in an inn at the ripe old age of 20. Yeah, it is definitely like... Dark Spire is definitely like early wizardry-esque. It's a bit bare bones in terms of, like, mechanics, but I played through probably about half of it when it came out, and it was pretty good. It was a good turlet game. There are some games that are perfect for turlet time. Oh man, I'm gonna stream nothing but Dwarf Fortress Adventure mode. Prison cells in these games tend to have stuff hidden in them. Yeah, I lost the ability to wrap my mind around Dwarf Fortress after the update where they went full 3D. I cannot comprehend that anymore. When it was still 2D, I could play it just fine. Then they went full 3D, and that just broke it for me. I am mentally and cranially incompatible with it. 3D as in, yeah, it's like... Ooh, get E-Flask. It's like divided up into layers, so there's like X, Y, and Z axes that you have to design your fortress in. And that's incompatible with how my my brain meat works. Been in there. You just keep doing that. You just keep doing that. He's having a great old time up there. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, I popped him. There we go. Get owned. You're pigs. Isn't Dwarf Fortress actually in the Smithsonian Institute or something? It is just astonishingly complex. Just ridiculously so. I do very much admire it for that. It is just a game that I don't think I am mentally capable of playing anymore. Got some crystals we can use. Yeah, we punched him until he pooped out a magic gem. Oh yeah, Unreal World. That's another one of those games that has been in development for like over 20 years or something like that. Because I can remember Unreal World being around in like the 90s. as like... It was one of the roguelikes that was around back then. Ugh. Jail key, that's what we're looking for. Here stink can't reach me. There we go. Save. Been exploring a lot here, and I would hate to lose it all. Yeah, I remember early Unreal World was actually a fantasy-themed game and not just like an ancient Finland survival game or something like that. Yeah, it's also one of those games that is ludicrously complex. There was one roguelike I remember playing. It's just so stupid and so ridiculous that I adore it. As difficult and unbalanced and dumb as it is Ivan. Ivan is a game. In here, we haven't. There's a ghostly poster on the wall. Oh man, Grimoire. I have heard, Oh? Oh, an actual legit, genuine fantasy wall that you just walk through. But, yeah, I have heard the creator of Grimoire has some somewhat loathsome personal views, and I choose not to, like, support him. He has... yeah. It was actually the first fantasy wall of the truest, purest definition of the word that we have encountered since the first game. Like, in the first game, all the fantasy walls were just walls that you walked through. Whereas, like, in the second one, you had to activate them. And now, in the third one, like 90% of the way through, we finally find a fantasy wall that you used to walk through. Yeah, as for NetHack, I don't think it is at all designed to be played spoiler-free anymore, because I think it might actually be almost impossible. Who are you? You are not wearing pants. You must be Prince Lyle. I can't believe you're finally here. Does this mean the seal on the castle is broken? Since the day the castle was sealed, I've been in hiding. I've seen many of my fellow soldiers eaten alive by these evil monsters, and there was nothing I could do. Really, you've met Yvette. I'm so glad she's all right. In order to get to the King's Chamber, you'll need 4 corridor keys. Int, my colleague, has 2 of the keys, but he's not here right now. He went off in search of some food. Probably rats again. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll find us some moldy bread. Int. E-N-D-T. I had the other 2 keys, but I lost one of them. I was being chased. I'm being chased by one of those monsters, and while running I must have dropped it. The final key I left with Yvette. Oh, I see you have it. That's all I can tell you, Lyle. Good luck to you, and thank you. I'm going home to Yvette now. Please be careful. Take care. Take care. Take care. He's gonna wait until I kill everything, and then he's going to leave. What is this guy's story? Let's get his lore. Just casually, nonchalantly point a mirror at him. Sal Estrada. Trapped in the castle at the time of the seal, Sal longs to see his fiancée again. He and his friend, Ent, have been dining on rats and scraps of moldy bread for 10 years. He dreams of a big, juicy steak. Oh yeah, and Yvette. That's pretty good lore right there. We gotta find Ent. And we need 4 corridor keys, which we have 2 of. Ent had the other 2. Freaking out about his height. That is really something worth freaking out about after you have stopped growing. There are certainly tons and tons of things you can do about that. Also, judging by all these skeletons here, this guy has been eating more than rats and moldy bread. He might be, dining on the long pig. Eric Estrada. Oh man, I remember Chips. Fantasy Wall. Another Dracula head. The friend back there. You got 2 friends back there. The spell. Come on. We'll just beat you up manually. Yeah, the Grimoire dev is one of those people. Let's see, what color is that lock? That is gold. That is Magician's Key. Hello. Oh yeah. You can't actually hit the hands in the hands. You have to hit the gap in the middle of them. Oh man, we are the king now. What was that we picked up? It was not headgear. Not an item we use. Is it a miscellaneous item? Ebony bracelet. We're too stupid to know what it does, but we'll equip it. Ebony does not have, like, the name evil in it, or cursed, or satanic. So it can't possibly hurt us. So I think the Dungeon of Death was harder than this dungeon, just because of all the death. You know, we gotta find Int. We can take his keys from him. You're still hanging out here. Satanic Evil Ebony Bracelet. One of my favorite Diablo items. I think it might have been in Diablo 2. I got this little tiny dagger. Its name was Armageddon Cleaver. And it's just this little tiny knife. I don't know if that's like a fixed name for the item that just comes up very rarely as a joke, or if it actually randomly generated that. It was one of my favorite items back in the day. I kept it forever, even long after it was outdated, just because of the name. Right. Leave these guys to float. This guy we can probably beat up, though. My way. We'll use your save point. They wouldn't put a fantasy wall in the save room twice, would they? No. Alright. I suppose since we have 2 of the corridor keys, we can see what is behind that one door upstairs. We need 4 of them in all. Even when you're not ordered to, it is always time to hydrate. Yeah, these helium balloon ghosts are my new favorite monster. Just gonna leave these guys. Their attacks, little fart clouds they breathe at you, actually slow you. Okay. Yeah, we want to get to here. We are gonna be so out of breath by the time we make it there. Alright. One key here. These keys were look like waffle irons. Okay, what do we got in here? Skellington. Nothing has attacked us yet. And the Dagron room thing we saved. Big dude. That hurts. But there we go. We can beat this guy down one-on-one. That was a giant spider on the wall. Alright, this is where we need the other two keys. These are just robots. Not afraid of robots. They're guarding loot. Alright, bud, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna assume we must be getting close to the end of the game. give up, skeleton. Does this follow the law of Rodney? But no. Thought they were gonna make it symmetrical. The secret door on the opposite side. Robot Guile throwing sonic booms at me. That is indeed the Moonlight Sword. We got it fixed. Went to a magic guts room. The guts there fixed it for us. What do we got here? 1,000 gold. A skeleton. Wasn't expecting that to actually work. Also, his friend owned him with friendly fire. Okay, we got a dwarf axe. It's fine. I don't know why it gave it to us this late in the game, but I'm going to assume... I'm gonna assume the battle axe is not as good as the Moonlight Sword, even though it comes later in the list. That looks important. I'm not gonna go there yet. That was a carpeted room. That kind of looks like Daddy might be... Oh! Ho 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 ho! This may have been a mistake as well. We're getting Dagroned. Alright. Oh, he just sits down and looks tired when he's killed. Come on. Come on. Timing's gotta work eventually. I'm just gonna circle strafe him. Yeah, Trogdor's dumb. What's that? Power fruit. Oh yeah, I don't have enough MP for it. That's alright. MP grows back. It's like ribs and legs. Okay. Just taking... Oh, good, a save room. I was wondering when we get one of these. I suppose if our MP gets really low and we don't want to use any consumables to restore it, we could just wait for a couple minutes for it to regenerate on its own. Oh man, they were civilized to the point of having table manners. Alright, we can check this out this way. Let's see what the Trogdor brothers were guarding. Their barrel and chest collection. Delicious dandelion. More of these guys. Hit him before he floats away. Hydrate again. Oh, ho, ho, hello. Alright, he had a victim here. The dead body of Ent. There's a key. Must be one more around here that he dropped like some sort of clumsy idiot. Ent got what he deserved. You're not even paying attention. Actually attack fast enough, I can stunlock Trogdor. Haven't mirrored Trogdor, no, I should do that. And find out Trogdor's true name. Here we go. Dragonute. He is not an evil creature, but will obey the Drago Master, or Dagro Master. He's a combination of man and Oh! The Dagron Man. He's a man and Dagron. His creator is called the Dagron of Fire. This is assumed by observing his power of fire. We get scientific observations on his nature. Obtained the power of fire. Go. Sarcophagus. What sort of goodies are in here? That the royal key opens it. Just a skeleton. Cantaloupe. Trogdor again. He's trying to breathe on me. I keep interrupting him. There's that other key. Okay, we got all 4 of the keys now. And Trogdor being forced to cut off midstream. Oh man, we have graduated from skeletons to Dagrons now. I think we're closing in on the end. I'd say 95% sure that we're going to be finishing the game tonight, unless it pulls another set of dungeons out of nowhere. Surprise us. No rats, no moldy bread. At least he can escape, though. He's no longer sealed within the castle like he has been for the past 10 years. Yeah, Dragon Newts are actually stolen from a pen and paper RPG, RuneQuest. I guess RuneQuest at some point was published in Japan and became reasonably popular. So I remember seeing Dragon Newts in some other games as well. Ent. What happened to you? You turned into a skeleton made of beef jerky. He's made of Slim Jims. Right, we'll check out this little area here, and we'll go up here. Hit the save point first before we go up there, just in case of a surprise boss of these guys. Just floating away. Barrel belongs to that skeleton. Oven. Gonna bake some serious sourdough here. Even a strudel. Let's see. Yeah, nothing else up here. A save point down this way. Hit that. Yeah, the old skeleton in the cupboard-aroo. The oldest trick in the book. Alright. Alright, D, you have a good night. Thanks for watching. And Rune Questin. Oh wow, that is very different from the cover of Rune Quest that I am used to. That room looks too important for me to blunder into just now. We'll check this room out first. Kinda looked like it might have been a boss room. And Rules Cyclopedia, that is a good D&D book. I might have put it away somewhere else, but yeah. A D&D Rules Cyclopedia is a treasured possession. Oh, we're back out here. There's a little secret shortcut. Convenient. I remember hearing the Japanese D&D books are like really extensive into like explaining how exactly the game is supposed to be played and stuff like that. It's like a lot more examples of play and like sample dungeons and stuff like that. I know the American early D&D books at least. I guess even the later ones don't do a magnificent job of explaining it, but just reading the rule books and not having someone who already knows how RPGs work, it is really hard to figure out what exactly you're supposed to do. It's like if you don't have someone there. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, he can shoot us through walls. Let's let him calm down for a second. He is very angry with us. Is that fire? Let's fire resist. Okay. What is your name? What is your story? Drago Master! This is a title of very high rank. No one knows why Drago Newt, who is more powerful than the king, obeys King Alfred, who is merely a human. Oh, he was a pushover for being that powerful. He just kind of wilted. Wilted like a soggy pancake. That was massively disappointing. He was big, but he had a glass jaw being his entire body. There's another one. Well, there's two of them. Will two of you be a challenge? Oh, he hits hard. Okay, this is a bit more challenging. Let's back up. The game is actually slowing down again to the point that I'm having trouble with the timing for my sword magic. There we go. Jeez. That is more than enough out of you. Dropped a thing. Dropped his championship belt. Is that an item we use or an item we wear? Phantom Crown. That sounds like it might let us see fantasy walls. Let's try it. Another one of you. Oh, there you are. Yep. Hang on. I'll give you the business. He's not very mighty. Let's see, is that like everything? I guess we could jump down into that little area overlooking here. Let's see what this is. There must be like... There's something down there. What is that? I don't want to step on it just yet in case it's a teleporter. Someone drew a picture on the ground. Yeah, I think that if that's a teleporter, that is our only way out of here. Yeah, that must be how you teleport out of here. Or not. Oh, it's letting us know there's a fantasy wall here. Okay, that's how you get out. That is like the only place in the game where that little piece of artwork is used. Oh, the crown is showing us that. Oh, that's weird. In the previous game, the phantom rods made the fantasy walls translucent. Oh, yep, that is the work of the fantasy wall detecting crown. Exciting. I'm gonna keep that on. It's weird, but it works. Right. Was a save point just around here. Hit that, and then we'll go into that one area that looks like it might have been a boss fight waiting to happen. If that's where we fight Daddy. Fantasy wall. Man. What do we got here? Give me that. Okay, let's get our bearings here. Oh man, this is just a Dagron storage room. Looks so sad. Just gives up. Probably the royal key. Go. It's not a skeleton. Ivory bracelet. Get the ebony bracelet and ivory bracelet. Wonder if something special happens when we equip both of them. Let's try. We didn't like explode and die or anything, so that's good. They didn't conflict with each other. Oh, big Dagron hanging out. He's stupid, though. He's just a massive, massive disappointment. He did his best, though. see if we detect any fantasy walls in here. Nope. Alright. Oh, you're back. Yeah, sit down. Okay, we gotta go all the way back to here now. Oh, we should save, I think, before we do that. Yeah, let's save. The save point is just around here. We did get some items. Wrong way. This way. Wonder if our precious Dadums lives behind that door. We're strong enough to one-shot the robots now. Alright, one waffle goes in here. And one waffle goes in here. And we open the door. There's a stairway. Oh man, scary music. This is some definite Last Dungeon music, just judging by the slap bass alone. Oh man, we get harpsichord. Get a psychobilly freakout on harpsichord. Those are definitely some Roland Sound Canvas sounding instruments there. This looks like a boss fight. Okay. My PlayStation is loading something. Oh, look this little dude in a dress. He's got like a mini skirt. No head. Look at that little dainty walk he does. Also, we can still stun lock him like Trogdor. Right. There was a branch going off of here. Investigate this first. There's something big here. Oh yeah, there's dudes up there. There's dainty dungeon dudes up there. Oh, we got to see up his skirt. Oh, little narrow bridge. Fortunately, he wasn't paying attention. That was an endless staircase. This one has loot. This looks like silver key. That. You're behind me, aren't you? There we go. Now we can open this sarcophagus in peace. There's a cantaloupe inside. The weapon, take that. Don't need it, but I'll take it. We found the royal treasury, where they keep all the royal treasures. Oh man, we got 2 mirrors now. What happens if you point a mirror of truth at a mirror of truth? These bongos, those guys leave their bongos behind. Get ye, flask. man, so much loot. Another ear cleaner. Another one. Oh man, so many of them. Gold, just what we needed. Apparently you can use the picks on yourself, and what it does is it, I think it temporarily raises all of your magic skills. I guess if you really, really needed to power up your spells or something. Alright. That. Earth crystal. The water crystal. The lock on the chest determines which key you have to use to open it. Get ye flask. How did I miss that one? It's right next to the one I opened. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. But yeah, chests, the contents they're the same every time. Just certain chests require certain keys to open. The wooden ones, it seems you can tell what key you need by looking at the color of the lock on it. They seem to be color-coded. Ugh. Alright, we're just gonna drop down from here. Okay. We have successfully robbed the treasury. I think at this point, since I have 19 crystals, if I die, I don't think I'm going to bother reloading. I'm just going to respawn with all my items and everything. And just walk back or teleport back to where I need to be. Friends somewhere. There you are. Go. Alright. Can't be much more. Unless this is like... This last dungeon has like 10 levels or something. I don't think they would suddenly pull out like a massive wizardry-style multi-level dungeon this late in the game, though. If not mirrored, definitely Headless Nick, no. Mirror this guy, though. Are two mirrors. Imperial Guards. They are the knights selected to protect the king. They will never retreat in battle and are highly motivated with undivided loyalty to the king. Tragically, they ended up following the evil king without hesitation. Find one of the explodey Joes here. We'll go take his picture too. Oh. He has the same description. Important looking door.